Hello everyone! Welcome. I'm Umbras, and today we are back in Gran Turismo 3. It is good to be here, and I am happy to be here as well. But anyway, let's jump right in. We got a long race ahead of us. This is probably one of the longest races in the game. The Tokyo R246 endurance race, 100 laps around this track, and so let's do it. We got a long one ahead of us, so let's make sure we get it knocked out. Welcome forward, Shelby GT. Hope you're well. Yeah, 100 smackaroonies, 100 laps. So let's do this. Let's make sure it's a good one. Should be, probably. Ooh, okay. Little bit dicey there. That's fine. I also put on the super hard tires on this car, so it should. It might not have the most grip, the most downforce, or what have you. But we should be still pretty solid. Ow, hi. That is pushing me to the wall there. But we're gonna be down a little bit on pace on the initial laps each time we pit. It will last a lot longer, so we'll go a lot quicker because the pit lane is super long here. We want to minimize our time lost. The police officer is going on in a. Yeah, I can imagine. I remember the regular Reddit place was also getting a little bit crazy. Oh, alright. Back down to fourth. Okay, we'll be fine. We just gotta use our super straight line speed and cornering ability. Although first place is way out there, but I think over the course of 100 laps, the harder tire strategy is probably going to be the way to go. I'm pretty sure that is going to be the smart option. I am going to be doing this pretty much with the same JGTC cars, unmodified as your opponents are, so this will be good. Welcome Petra, Taxi Marsa. Supra Tokyo. But we got ourselves long endurance race ahead of us. Let's make it count. First place, it's got a little bit of distance on us. Our tires are starting to finally come up to temperature. So here's hoping that we can make this work. Alright, we got ourselves a rival super behind us. Yeah, look. Yeah, we got the Pennzoil Skyline way back there in 5th. So it'll be interesting to see. How well that does. It's a little bit front heavy, so it might struggle a little bit. Come on, I need a little bit of tire wear. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with the movie because it had like a bunch of different like transformation options. Like you could even fly at one point, or glide, I guess, the better term. I'm familiar with the movie. It's just we be supering in Tokyo, not Peugeoting in Paris. Welcome Midnights. Yes, congrats Alex Paolo, 4-time IndyCar champion. That is awesome. He joins a fairly long list of greats, including people like, you know, Sebastian Bourdais and the likes of that. So GG, especially three in a row as well is very impressive. What do you think of the Peugeot 406? I mean, it's alright. It was cool as a super tour. But, like, we never really got in the States, so I've never really seen one in person. I've only kind of seen, like, the anecdotal and driven them in, like, the Sims, the touring car versions. Yeah, 4 and 5 years is really impressive. Alex Paolo dominance, Kurt Bohr fans. Nah, that's just genuinely really impressive, especially since IndyCar is very close to a spec series. He's just put on a masterclass performance in a very short time frame. Alright, come on. We gotta start gaining on the NSX, or this race might be a bust. Aw, yeah, IndyCar is absolutely amazing. NASCAR has been banger as well past couple of races. Watkins Glen was really good. Although I do feel bad for Connor Zilich. Dude won the Xfinity race and then broke his collarbone while celebrating because he fell off of his car. Like, holy moly! I'm glad he's all right. That was a scary tumble. I'm still watching IMSA next year. Oh, it's worth it, dude. It is IMSA is so good. IMSA is my personal favorite domestic racing series in the U.S. Especially because you get a lot of like the good support races as well, like the Lamborghini Super Trofeo, the Porsche Cups, the Miatas, the GT4 and TCR class racing. It is genuinely really fun. Highly recommend watching some of those races too. At the very least, the GT4 and TCR races. Those put on some good fights too, because those cars don't really have a whole lot of downforce, but they're still quite quick. Alright, come on. We're starting to make up some ground on the NSX. A little bit here and there. So this will be good, because I think in about 2 to 3 laps, the NSX is going to pit. Whereas our tires are just now entering their peak grip. So we should be alright in the long run, I think. Like, we're pulling away from the Supra, we're starting to catch the NSX. I'm pretty sure once the Nissan Skyline pits, that'll be when, basically that'll be the first one to pit, and then everyone else will start to pit as well. Whereas we're going on the harder tire option. Once when born is just second years. Yeah, that's kind of the nature of F1, with it being more of an engineer's battle. Is some years it is very close and competitive, like 2021, 2016, 2010, 2012, like those years. But then other years you have complete periods of dominance, and it's just it's not quite as fun. But that's what makes it the close years really good. Welcome, Mark. It's the race to 10 half of the grand finale. It's not a bad one, a half of the grand finale, with it being the final, with it being the longest of the races. And it's just with tonight's, me focusing on, with this being the only stream this week for me, I wanna do a little bit of a longer stream, this night. That way I can, you know, at least give you guys something to watch for like the VODs and everything like that throughout the week. I'll probably be back Sunday night next week, and I'll probably start streaming again on Tuesday. Yeah, give myself a little bit of time to, like, Monday will be for like cutting the grass and getting everything resituated back at home. So I'm gonna be away pretty much this entire week. It is pretty much my long, big vacation week. And then after I get back, I'm going into the box. 100 laps. It is very long. This usually goes on for about just shy of 3 hours. Thereabouts. So it is the longest single race in the game. No other race goes on for that long. Happy Whoop-Out went to... Yeah, especially with his future at Penske being under review. Like, Whoop-Out is an elder statesman, but he's still got the pace. He's still got, you know, the technical capability. He's still got the knowledge and everything like that. Like, that would be... It would be a shame to see him go. He still does very well. Yeah, an IndyCar game would be super cool as well. To be fair, they got most of the tracks in iRacing. They're just missing Portland, St. Pete, the new Detroit, and Thermal. I think those are the only ones they're missing. So you can get pretty close to an IndyCar season in iRacing already. So I think I finished the S license. Yeah, the S license test of the Viper is a tough one. The final one's not too bad if you use manual transmission. If you use manual transmission for the final one, it's pretty alright. All things considered. You just gotta know when to short shift and everything to get to maximize grip. Maybe they get the license for those tracks to make a pop-up. Maybe. I know they've been in talks of... Oh wait, no, Portland is in iRacing. It was recently added. Or like it was being scanned. It's either a new edition or it's going to be a new edition very, very soon. So they're just missing Detroit, St. Petersburg, and Thermal Club. So, not bad, all things considered. Thermal probably would be a good one to have as well because that one, there's multiple different layouts on that track. So you can use it for like the slowest series in iRacing as well, like the Miatas or like GT4s and all of that. Honestly, dollar per dollar, iRacing can probably get a good bang for the buck with scanning Thermal Club as a track. Just for the sheer versatility of the many layouts it has. The downside is Thermal isn't as well like the track as some of the other staples on an IndyCar calendar, so maybe you won't get as many people buying it, but it's got the capability to be used in quite a few different series in that game. Welcome, Jibby! This is the GT500 Supra that we are on the hardest tires. Welcome, Reggie. Yeah, we got a long endurance race. And the diegetic sounds of the crowd cheering is pretty cool as well when you go past the stands. It adds a little bit of extra fun. Well, Motorsport Games kind of had a, shall we say, a mini major massive financial kerfuckery. And, well, yeah. The nature of being a sim racing developer. You gotta spend all the money trying to create a product. But then you're selling it to a super niche and crowded market as well. So it is very, very difficult. Yeah, Gran Turismo 3 is probably when the car sounds kind of stops really being iteratively improved and all that stuff. Hang on a second. I want to know what the heck's going on. I want to see what's causing... Everything seems fine. Everything seems fine. I just don't know why it was just stuttering for a split second there. I just have this, my PC performance up in the dashboard. Alright, easy. We gotta maximize our time on these tires to really make up for the lack of peak pace. Nice drink of water there. That's good. That's good. But honestly, an IndyCar game would be pretty cool too, especially when you have like the Indy lights and the NXT series and everything. Kind of like how the Formula 1 games allow you to race the F2 cars. Be pretty cool. Oh, yeah, that's why I always make sure I'm hovering over confirm instead of exits. Or you just press the back button, because the back button will always take you back to the race. So that is a way to do it too. Yeah, this car's doing quite well actually on the handling department. Now that the tires are kind of up to temperature and everything. There we go, nice and smooth all the way through the corner. Ah, this is beautiful. Did you happen many times? Ah, rip. That's another benefit as well is with emulation is you can use like save states. So whenever you're pausing, whenever you're like in a risky situation, you can always load the save state as well and see what's causing the issues. Or like, you know, you don't have to go to worry about exiting it because you can then, you know, reload the save state and all that stuff. Oh, constant rip. Yeah, I mean that's the benefit nowadays though with the like the modern emulation. The save states help out so much. Alright, come on. Nice and smooth. Nice and smooth. Through all the corners. I will say though, not that many other the drivers have really pitted yet. They've all really they just kind of stayed out. I was definitely expecting a couple more of them to pit at this stage, but they're all just kind of there. Like I was expecting, especially like the Rayburg NSX. That was surprising that was the first one to balk and pit. The other cars on harder compounds and the Rayburg's on the softer one. Lean section. Yeah. Honestly, I did like the fact that they rewarded you for like avoiding any collisions and stuff like that as well for the points. Like that was always really cool. Granted, it was mainly just a lot of like the what's it called? like the you know, kind of cosmetics and stuff like that, and like a little extra woods, but it's still a cool thing to have. Alright, come on, nice and smooth through here. Down a gear. Yeah, the stat points, but like the stat points basically just kind of rewarded like cosmetics and like vinyls and stuff. But it was still really cool. It gives you a little bit of extra stuff to kind of get and try to, you know, reward yourself with. I'm thinking maybe lap 15. I'm not sure. Right now our times are holding consistently. Our times are holding consistently, so I'm not too worried about it. The fact that the other races haven't pitted as well means they might be on hard tires too. I might sleep with that. Yeah, but hey, it needs to be done for 100% completion. It needs to be done for 100% completion. That's just how the cookie crumbles. Nice and smooth through the foliage. Just out of curiosity, is this stuttering on software mode? Was this stutter there? No, it doesn't. Okay. GT3 already compatible? So, kind of. You need to get a couple of plugins to get it to work. Otherwise it throws a little bit of a fit when running it through emulator. And if you're talking about like an actual PS4, yeah, there was like the Logitech Driving Force Pro, whatever. That was a wheel and pedal assembly that worked with Gran Turismo. And you can set things like force feedback and the controls for that and all that. But for emulator, you can get most modern wheels, even like direct drive wheels, to talk to it, but you need a lot of different like specialty plugins and everything. There's people I know that have done it, but I am currently playing on controller. Just because like Gran Turismo to me didn't really get like full on like semi better on a wheel than on a controller than like Gran Turismo 5-ish. Prior to that, like you could be perfectly fine and capable on a controller and, you know, not have any issues. I think 5 is where like it really started to be more beneficial to use a wheel and pedals than a controller, especially on like the very high speed vehicles in 5, like the Formula Gran Turismo, as well as the Red Bull. The Red Bull is also you very much needed to use a wheel with that thing because it just, otherwise the steering delay was just too much on a controller. Ray Briggs pitting again. Our compatriots gonna be pitting? No. Everyone else has chosen harder tires. Ray Briggs on the mediums probably. RIP. That explains why it was so much faster in the early stages of the race. But now it is fading fast. Now it is fading quite a bit. So for the VTubing stuff like this, I use a free program called Vroid Studio. and that allows me to kind of like update and edit like my model and everything. Like that's a lot of already solid presets. If you know Blender, you can use that as well to get you some decent stuff and to further like modify your character and everything like that. And then for the actual like movement tracking and everything, I use VC Face, and that is a computer-based program they can also get for free on like Steam, and you just need a webcam and a microphone, and it's able to pretty solidly detect you. I'd say it does a half decent job. There's a few times where like it'll lose track of me a little bit, but like even the eye tracking on it is pretty solid. Although I will say I do need to take off my glasses for the eye tracking to work well. Otherwise, it doesn't detect things like blinking or me moving my eyes. The glasses get too much of a reflection from the lights, the microphone mounted lights. So you know how it is. Yum 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 yum. All right, we're steadily making our way through this though. Should I pit? Not yet. Tires are still on the yellow, and if you look at our lap times, like it's still in the 38s. They haven't fallen off that much. And with a long race like this, I'd rather stay out and have that consistency than have to pit and then have to work my way up back to from the cold tires, because it takes a very long time for the tires to get heat in them as well. So I wanna minimize my time in the pits as possible. With the super hard tires, you wanna go pretty much all the way until like they're in the orange. Almost the same lap time. Yeah. Well, I just at this stage in the game, because I've played these games so much, I kind of have the rough braking points pretty much memorized instead of it like going off of the number at the bottom. The number at the bottom is a rough guide, but I still have actual braking points that I use, and that allows me to be super consistent. I kind of know roughly, you know, how fast I need to be going and everything, so I'm more anticipating than actually reacting lap by lap, corner by corner. That's one thing I have found is when going to like other, like I guess more dedicated sins, that part right there has been a big help in improving the consistency and really kind of helping me pick out like braking references and everything like that. And kind of have a rough feel for like vehicle dynamics. It's been a big help. Like the Gran Turismo kind of helped me get up to speed quicker in the racing sims, and then the racing sims basically allowed me to be better in the Gran Turismo. So it's kind of cool how they complement each other. Oh yeah, this is a nice car. Now the thing is, we've already driven this a little bit, so we are gonna have, it's gonna be difficult to see roughly when the extra mileage is gonna add up to needing an oil change. We are at already 54 miles? That doesn't seem fully right, but I guess that's right. 54 miles. And we're 17 laps in. Divided by 17. The math ain't mathin'. it's some type of mileage. So we will I want to see where the mileage I'm at the end of lap 20, and like a quick kind of rough math multiplied by 5 and see what mileage will be at for the end of the race. So I know for certain roughly around like lap 70 your oil light comes on as well, and your engine starts losing a bit of power. Which is also why I want to maximize my time out of the pits now, as opposed to later, because that helps me pull out a little bit more of a gap in case our opponent's a little bit quicker than us at the end. But yeah, those super hard tires are absolutely a godsend. They're just really useful. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there we go. Good stuff. Down for the gears. But yeah, we're a little bit lonely right now on this Enduro, but that's all right. There's a chance we can get a really good Formula car. So I really want to make sure that we get it. Because holy moly. We need a Formula car. We've already done 3 endurance races and haven't gotten a single one. So we need to eventually get a Formula car to do the Formula Gran Turismo World Championship. And we are slowly running out of endurance races to get us the Formula car. So hopefully we'll get something. Hopefully. A little bit of a nudge there. There we go, good stuff. Alright, lap 19 completed. And we're already 30 minutes in as well. Just under a fifth of the way through, and we're 30 minutes into the race. Absolutely massive how quickly the time flies on this track. It's definitely up there among some of one of my favorite tracks in Gran Turismo 3. It's definitely my favorite of the city street circuits in 3. The fact that it uses real city streets and it has direct ties to automotive racing culture, heading past the Honda headquarters. Like this is the way to do it. This is how you make street circuits. Plus, it feels like it could actually like exist as like a street, racing course and everything. Like it is really cool. Also, all right, the Raybrigg NSX back into the lead, but I'm thinking they're gonna pit sometime soon. Oh, a little bit of unnecessary there. Shouldn't have hit that curb. Should not have hit that curb. That was a little bit of a mistake. Alright, keep it nice and smooth. There we go. Yeah, alright, the Raybrigg is starting to gain us a little bit. But I'm not too worried about it. Also, apparently last lap we set our fastest lap. Just very impressive. I will happily take that. Let's see if we can't go even quicker closer to the end of the race. Alright, so 33 minutes for 1/5 of the race. So 15, that's 150, so 165 minutes. So that is essentially 2 hours and 45 minutes for this race. This is gonna be a long one. This is gonna be a long one, but I'm down for that. Besides, I got a long drive tomorrow anyway. I'm gonna be heading out to the coast to visit family. Meet back up with my wife as she's out there now. I have work tomorrow though, so it's gonna be after work, I'm gonna be hitting the road, getting myself a nice cold energy drink, and prepping myself for the 3-hour drive out to the coast. But hopefully I will be there in time for dinner. I should be there in time for dinner. So I'm looking forward to it. And I'm gonna be there until like Sunday. It's gonna be great. I haven't seen my family in a little, like, you know, extended family in a little bit, so it'd be great to see them again. Plus also, you know, beach vibes, getting a tan, getting some sun, you know, making sandcastles and stuff like that. Absolutely the fun stuff. That was a little early on the brakes there, Isaac. I'll take it though. I'll take it. Oh, alright. Easy there. Alright, the very brig on SX is pitting. There we go, not bad. Not bad there. I think probably... Yeah, probably like lap 25 is when we'll pit. I think that'll be right around where we need to be. And then we could basically only do three stops for the entire race. Yeah, that'll probably work out the best. Three stops. Honestly, it's roughly, or slightly worse than like regular GT racing pit stops intervals, which are normally roughly around like 51 to like 60 minutes. So, you know, not that far off. So yeah, end of lap 25. That's probably going to be in another 4.5 minutes, so about 40 minutes every pit interval. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. And us staying on the road, that'll help us get this event done just a little bit quicker, which is good because I am looking to be vibing, and I want to do some more of the arcade mode races too. I want to see if we can't get a little bit of I want to see if we can't complete arcade mode tonight as well, because that'll probably get us over the 75% mark, and then we'll get the lovely 787B. Oop, a little bit of a nudge. Oh, speaking of which, for Chubby GT, you should check out like Le Mans, where the Circular Sarth course is at Le Mans, because people have been drawing a whole bunch of different like Le Mans prototypes and other like racing cars there. It's actually really cool, that spot. So that is super awesome there. As well as in Finland, there are people that have been working on a miniature Satsuma for my summer car. So you get a little bit of bassness there. Yeah, well, the drawing at Le Mans, which is pretty cool. I wonder where else. I imagine Japan's probably got a lot of, like, the car stuff. Like, I'm sure there's at least a couple initially like One Gun Midnight references there. And the UK, check like Silverstone. Silverstone may have a couple of like F1 car pictures Silverstone, Monza, like that stuff will probably have some like open wheel car drawings. Probably. Yeah, next lap will probably pit. Tires are starting to fade a little bit. The fronts are definitely starting to go. That is a beautiful car. I do like the JGTC Supras, especially the earlier inline 4 versions. Need a lot of practice to show them up. Yeah. Might be better to start with some of the older Le Mans winners, as they have a lot less detail in like things like liveries and stuff, and they're a lot more kind of smooth flowing curves instead of more aggressive aero. So things like your Aston Martin DBR1 or like your Jaguar D-types, like that type of stuff would probably be, you know, a good starting point if you want to get into like drawing some of the Le Mans cars, as they, you know, they're the more smoother aerodynamic bodies and less detailed liveries will probably be a good kind of intermediate starting point. But you still have some detail of things like the racing numbers, you know, the wire wheels, or the knockoff wheels and all that stuff. And you do have some, like, you know, unique features and everything that makes them a little bit trickier to draw. Alrighty. Time to pit. First pit stop of the night. 41 minutes into the race. Oh yeah. There we go. Alright, cold tires, cold tires. So the next drawing out vehicle I'm planning is... Ooh. What is it? What is it? What is it gonna be? Right, cold tires, cold tires. No grip. Absolutely zero grip. 2012 Mustang. Ooh, okay. Very nice. Best of luck with that one. Oh boy. Yeah, that is some killer understeer. That is some understeer. But we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We just gotta get the fronts. Just gotta get the tires warmed up a bit. Next lap we'll be pitting on is lap 50, so we're buckled in for the long haul. We're buckled in for the long haul. Let's do this. Alright, the Pennzoil and Nismo's pitting. I'm imagining probably a bunch of the other long runners are going to be pitting shortly too. The Ray Brig. We've taken our first pit stop, and the Ray Brig is way back there, so I am not worried about them one bit. Not one iota. Alright, there we go. Just having the laps count down lap after lap. And there's the Pennzoil. Probably the first vehicle we'll be lapping, I think. The heavy inline 6 at the front. Probably not really helping it that much in an endurance setting. Which is weird because the Pennzoil and Nismo did actually win I think 2 championships. Oop, a little bit of a bump in the wall there. it's struggling on cold tires too. Hi, buddy. Oop, alright, there we go. But we both got a little bit of a bump. Alright, I gotta catch back up to this and get past him. I don't want to get held up by back markers. Alright, here we go. Up past the first lap car. Blue flags, blue flags. Oh boy. All right. Yeah, he's a little bit close. Gotta watch out. Alright, there we go. We're pulling our gap now. We're pulling our distance. He's going for distance. He's going for speed. Oop, okay. A little bit of understeer. Little bit of understeer. I don't want that. Come on, alright, fronts are starting to get into the optimal temperature window. That's good. The rears are starting to come along as well. This is what I want. Uh-oh. This is why you don't drink on a straight when it's not an actual straight. This is why you don't drink on a straight when it's not an actual straight. Ah, not bad though, not bad at all. Alright, Rayberg NSX is pitting yet again. He's going extra speedy, but he's not going the distance. He is struggling with the distance. There we go. Ooh, a little bit of a nudge. Little bit of a nudge in the wall. Nothing major. Nothing major at all. Ooh, new fastest lap. I will take it. Come on, let's keep going. Let's keep pushing. I was hoping with this being, you know, GT500 cars all around, I think give me a little bit more of a fight. But it's not really the case. Oh well. You guys get to watch me lose my sanity as I get closer and closer to the end zone of the longest race in the game. Should be fun. Yeah, honestly, that was a cool reimagining of like one of the what's that Frank book that had the like the Dodge Challenger? That's a cool like reimagining of his car almost. Good stuff, good stuff. Starting to add like more customization and everything like that. Very, very nice. There we go. Come on, keep it going. Oh, even quicker. Let's go. Alright, let's see if we can beat 36.9. We still got good power. And we're still wide awake. Absolutely ready to tear up the track. Alright, the Denso Sard Super is in. That is in. So we will be extending the lead just a little bit further, as it takes a little bit of time for them to change their tires. So now it is the Arta NSX. I wonder how many total GGTC cars are in here. I know you got the Castrol. I know you got the Castrol NSX. You got the Arta NSX. You got the Raybrig NSX. I think that's the only NSXs. You got the Pennzoil GTR and the Loctite GTR. And then you got the Castrol Supra and then the Denso Sard Supra total, I think. We can make more cars with the Need for Speed Pro Street liveries, but not ready for the plenty. Yeah. Honestly, some like level of reimagining for like the other like vehicle liveries would be super cool. Like having like maybe having like doing like a Ray Krieger Group Runners livery on like the modern BMW M4. That'd be pretty cool. Give it as kind of like GT. You could probably use like either the GT3 or the GT4 as the base, and then put on like the Grip Runners livery on top of that. That could work pretty well, actually. And I'll get practice drawing some more like the aerodynamic components and everything. For the other Grip Runners, you could do like Gavin May from his Ford Escort to like Ford Focus RS. You could do Henrik Den and like either an Audi R8 or like maybe like an RS3. RS3 could probably be pretty good. Like change, especially if you use like the TCR RS3. And then of course you'd use a modern Porsche GT3 for Rudy Chen. Like those you got some good options right there and then for them. Heck, you could probably use the BTCC Ford Focus for Gavin May if you want to use a more kind of race car inspired vehicle. Those give you some good options. Going to the Atomix people, you already kind of gotten I think it's Frank Books. Yeah, probably Frank Books. You know, Dodge Challenger, replace it with the you know, the Demon Red Eye. Carol Monroe, you could probably get away with doing like a modern Shelby Mustang. You could probably do like a Copo Camaro for Bradley Hunter's Chevelle. And I'm not sure what to do for the GTO. A GTO would be a tricky one, because Pontiac's not around anymore. Pontiac ain't around anymore. Maybe a Chevy SS? Or like a Pontiac G8? Maybe. As kind of the Australian car rebadged and reworked for the American market tie-in from the GTO. Maybe that one's a bit of a stretch. That one would be a little bit difficult. But the rest you got some good options there. Box cut guys. Yeah, Nate Denver would be a little bit tricky. I have to think about him. The box cut Supra you could replace with a modern A90 Supra. The JP Lawrence Zonda you could replace with the Huayra. And put that livery on as like a reimagining. By the way, the Dodge Demon drawing inspired from all the road speed. Ah, okay. Yeah, all the Aftermix people. Fair enough. I guess it was me just kind of looking for patterns where there weren't one. But it'd be a cool kind of like modernization of their roster to go after like some of like the more modern cars of today and have them be, you know, the options. Oh, and there was a Corvette on the team as well for box cut. I mean, that could be, you know, a C8 or C7 Corvette with that livery. Look pretty cool on it, actually. The matte green with all that. The Nate Denver's GTO would be probably the biggest difficulty. As again, Pontiac is gone. And you already have another GTO elsewhere. Yeah, that'd be a little bit tough. That one would be one to think about. For the Noise Bomb Toge Union crew, the A86 could definitely be swapped with the GR86 today. Tony Manilo's Camaro, maybe the Camaro Z28 or something like that, potentially. Aki Kimura's RX-7 could maybe be swapped with like an RX, like a late model RX-8 Shinka. What was the other Toge Union car? So I could have sworn there was one more. And I can't... Oh, the Z! The Toge Union Nissan Z. Yeah, that could be replaced with the 400Z. So you got options there. You got options there. Yeah, if I do a noise bump, probably rejoin. I don't know, if you wanna kind of continue that trend and everything like that of kind of doing more kind of like modernization of some of the other like team members' cars. Apex Glide would be the biggest difficulty, I think. As really only Joe Tackett and Paul Trask have a vehicle that's within like the same kind of classification and direct tie-ins to their original vehicles that haven't been like discontinued. Because the Evo's gone, which gets rid of the Ivan Tarkovsky and Ryo Watanabe's cars, kind of. Unless you give them like Subarus or something. Or you give like one of them like a GR Corolla. And then you have Takashi Sato in his S15, which doesn't have any real good modern equivalents. Not really. Not particularly. Maybe like a Hyundai Genesis, but that's kind of stretching it. Especially since we're already kind of using the GR86 for the Tokyo Union. The Tokyo Union AE86 replacement. You don't really have too many other good options. Joe Tackett could obviously be replaced with the most recent Civic Type R. And then Paul Trask could be the modern GTR. Welcome, Sakura. Just finished watching MF Go, so let me tell you, I'm kind of... Oh, rip. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I know that probably wasn't what a lot of people were wanting when they wanted like an Initial D like spin-off and everything. Kind of a shame, because it's kind of cool, like an idea of like a sanctioned toge racing is pretty cool, but yeah, it's kind of iffy, kind of mid. The car scenes are pretty cool though. Alright, gotta be a little bit careful here. Gotta make these tires last for another 13 laps before our next pit stop. They're already starting to get into the yellow, so we need to be a little bit cautious. Alright, not a bad start. Come on, let's keep it going. Alright, come on. But yeah, it's just a little bit unfortunate that they didn't really they kind of dropped the ball in the actual execution of the game. Little bit sad. It's sad to hear that James Bond died of Ligma. Oh boy, easy there. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. Beautiful. Beautiful. Give me the speed. A little bit of a nudge. So with that being said, Sakura, what's next on the watch list for your animes? I haven't really gotten the time to really watch much. I've been doing a lot of sim racing, as well as I've been working quite a bit as well. I'm gonna be going in this skiff starting on the 18th, so I'm gonna be in the box. I'm gonna be in the box. The no communication box. The no talkie box. So that is gonna be it's gonna be pain, but I think I can survive for at least a couple years in the box. Plus it'd be great, you know, job security. Working in the box. I'm living in the cardboard box. I'm living in the box. I'm living in the cardboard box. Living in the box. Alright, 10 laps until we need a pit. And then we'll also be at the halfway point as well. Oh, that's gonna be awesome. Halfway done. We're almost halfway done. The longest race in the game. Well, we're 40% done now. 66 minutes in. 40% done. We're looking pretty good, I think, chat. Like we've really got the lap times. The lap times are coming down. The consistency is going up. This is great. Absolutely loving this. All right, we got looks like another back marker ahead of us. So blue flag time. I don't know what to watch after MF Ghost. I'm not really an anime fan. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Hopefully you enjoyed those. And hopefully they'll act as a nice palate cleanser after the disappointment of MF Ghost. I know. I need to watch some anime. My wife's been trying to get me into watching more of that, and I'm like, yeah, it's kind of cool, but it's, I don't know, I kind of get a little bit, I guess, I don't want to say bored, but like, especially like long runners, I'm like, okay, the storyline's going on a little bit long. Alright, a little bit of a nudge. A little bit of a ledge in the wall. We're golden. We are A-okay. Oop. There we go. Alright, let's see if we're able to catch a car in front before we hit the pits. We got 8 laps to do it. And they're probably about 6 or 8 seconds ahead. So we gotta gain a little bit of time per lap. Gotta gain probably about a second a lap, thereabouts. Our tires are still in reasonably good condition. That's why I don't watch them, because some serious. Yeah, like I know some people that, like, when I was in high school, they watched One Piece and everything, and like they're graduated college and like have kids now, and there's still One Piece like episodes coming out. Like, holy moly, how much more. Like, don't get me wrong, that's impressive they're able to like keep it going and everything, but on the other hand, like, eventually gotta run out of like content, right? Probably. You'd think. Alright, the Rayburg NSX is pitting. A little bit of a nudge. Alright, there's the R to NSX. So it looks like we might pass both the Rayburg NSX for lapping them and the R to NSX. So both the NSXs are going to be lapped. Which means then we only need to pass the other Denso side Supra. Only the series ends of the manga ends of the creative ties. Pretty much, yeah. Still, it's crazy just how like much content there is for that. Like, it is literally at this point a multi-generational piece of media. The people that watched it growing up are now watching it with their kids as their kids are growing up. Oh no? What's oh no? What's oh no? What's so no? Oh, that's a little bit of a nudge. Come on, I gotta get past. I gotta get past the RTNSX. They're getting close. We're getting close. And we're about 15 seconds, or not 15, we're about 20 seconds behind the Denso Sard Super to lap them. So we may be on track to lap everybody. But it is going to be close. It is going to be tough. Oh no, the creator didn't die. It's just, that'd probably be when like the actual manga ends or series ends. Because I doubt there'd be other people that'd be willing to take up the mantle after something that's already been going on under one person's leadership for so long, you know? There we go, past the R to NSX. Alright, we got 5.5 laps to go. We're steadily closing the distance. I don't think we'll be lapping the Rayburg NSX yet. But, it's gonna be close. It is gonna be close. It just got gapped. Exactly. Open up the gap. Alright, easy here. Alright, 138.151. We still gotta get a 136.9. We gotta be faster than that. That's gonna be a little bit tough, I think, but I'm gonna try to make it work. That may have to be the next pit stop. That may have to be the next pit stop. Oh boy, understeer. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the ray brig is pulling a gap. And we'll have to wait till the next pit cycle to try to lap them. Got just over 4 laps until our second of 3 pit stops. And our third of... Oh, the Super is pitting. The Super is pitting. Is the ray brig pitting as well? No, probably lap 50, I think. Probably lap 50. That means the Ray Brig NSX takes the lead. So the shorter stops, or the shorter stints with multiple stops, are partially working for the Ray Brig NSX, if just a little bit. It's at least in contention for second place. Whereas we are absolutely pushing it to the limit here. In the ultra hard compound tires. Alright, we've got this. Down a gear. Watch the inside curb. Yeah, okay, our front's gonna die just a little bit. So, probably in the next couple of laps we'll probably need to pit. I may have been a little too hard on my tires this stint. But I'll still push to get them all the way to lap 50. That way we're still on our pit strategy. Yeah, that'll be the way to do it. Alright, 3 to go to the halfway. Let's do this. Struggling just a little bit. Oh, struggling a lot a bit. Yeah, the fronts are definitely starting to die a little. Alright, let's see if we can at least hold on to our current on track position and everything until the pit stop. Probably, right? Oh boy. Alright, there we go. We're good. 2 to go. As we're approaching the 80-minute mark. Holy moly, I am so glad that like, don't get me wrong, normally I quite like longer endurance races, But for this one, I am so glad it got shortened to 60 laps in Gran Turismo 4 and not keeping it at 100 laps. 100 laps is a little bit fucking ridiculous. Let's be real here. This is a little bit too long, and that's what she said. But no, seriously. Hopefully we get a cool a Formula car from this. And once we do this, it's only the special stage Route 11 and the 2 hours of Rome that are like the long endurance races. I guess the 200 miles of Laguna as well, but that's not super long. This we're gonna be doing over 300 miles. Over 300 miles at Tokyo Route 246. I wonder if they initially meant it supposed to be like 300 kilometers. They were like, you know what, 300 miles instead, and so they did 100 laps instead of the 60 laps that are roughly the 300 kilometers, 180 miles. We'll see. If we're at lap 60, I want to see if it is actually about 186 miles. Because it looks like we'll probably be doing about 310 miles. Something like that. Which is a huge amount of distance traveled. Yeah, our tires are starting to feel the burn. Our fronts are hurting a little bit. Come on, keep it smooth through here. Oh, a little bit of a nudge, a little bit of a tippy tap. All right, let's make sure this is good. All right, the right brake's pitting as well, so we'll be kind of on the same fresh tires into the pits. Perfect. Alright, we're golden. Fresh tires. Cold tires though, so we gotta watch out a little bit. We gotta make up a little bit of ground too, as we did get past by the vehicles we had previously lapped. The Denso Sard Supra and the Ray Brig NSX. They had passed us now. So let's try to keep it nice and calm, nice and collected. Put a little bit of temperature into these tires as well. Because right now there is absolutely no temperature in them. Probably in about 2-3 laps they'll be back up to temp. And then we can start really pushing. Alright, already the front's starting to get a little bit of heat into it. So that's good. That is golden. That is a golden opportunity. Ooh, a little bit of a nudge. Yeah, okay. We're still gaining on them a little bit by bit, lap after lap. So we might end up lapping them. It'll be close. How about the next pit cycle when they start pitting? Is when we'll lap them. But I want to lap them on track though. Oh, I desperately want to lap them on track. Just out of curiosity, chat. After we do this and we do like the arcade mode, the next time we do a Gran Turismo 3 stream, which endurance race do you want me to do? 'Cause we still got a couple left. We got the Laguna Seca 200 miles. We got the Grand Valley Speedway 300 kilometers. We've got the 2 hours of Rome, the special stage all night, the Mistral 78 laps, and the Super Speedway 150 miles. Which one would you guys like me to see do an endurance race in next? That is the question. We got a couple options. We got about, I think, 6 options. Yeah, something like that. 6 options. Oh, they're coming. The Pennzoil GTR is coming out of the pits. Get the undercut. Get the cut back. There we go. Our tires are slightly warm. Their tires are still very much cold. Yeah, this car is struggling just a little bit. We're at the halfway point. You can tell the oil is starting to get not exactly the best. What is it, 200 miles that the oil light comes on? Something like that, right? Uh-oh. Alright, easy. Alright, we're golden. We are golden, I think. Yeah, I think we're all right. Five, 6, 7. Ugh. Not the best lap. We gotta go a little bit quicker. I am thinking, especially if we're able to win the 787B, the next best one for us to do for an endurance race would be the Mistral sports car 78 laps, as we'll be up against other like Le Mans prototypes and stuff like that, like the other 787Bs as well as the Toyota GT1s. So it'd be really useful to maybe use that, test it out, get a little bit of a sense of speed on the Monaco circuit. Plus, also I love the Monaco track. It is a blast to drive on. It is absolutely amazing. So that one will be a fun one to do. That one will probably be around an hour and 40-ish minutes. And then after that, we could do some of the single race professional league events, things like the Like the Wind, or the Italian Avant-Garde trophy, or the British GT trophy as well. We haven't done that yet. That's only 3 20-lap races each with British sports cars. So that might not be a bad idea either. We got a heavily modified Lotus Elise for that. That we could definitely, I think that'll definitely work really well. Replay save complete. Yep, we're at an hour and a half there or thereabouts. Hour and a half complete. Oh boy. The British GT1 for the next stream. Yeah, okay. So I'll do one of the maybe one of the medium length endurance races then. Yeah, I might do the Mistral 78 laps because that's kind of a medium length one, and then I'll do the British GT one after that. For the single races. Then that'll help us get even closer to 100%. As we basically just need about half of the arcade mode events, a couple of endurance races, and then the professional league. But the professional league is gonna take a little bit as we got a lot of championships still, and some of them have some serious race lengths. So it's gonna be a challenge, but I am up for the challenge, chat. I am Isaac Challenge. Challenge is my middle name. It isn't, but pretend it is. Pretend it is for the bit, for the gram. Alright, here we go, here we go. Boom shakalaka. There we go. Put some gap onto the Arta NSX there. Oh boy. And this is fun though. Just the speed of the GT500 cars is really nice. It's a shame this track isn't in any modern Gran Turismos. It's be a fun one. Isaac Challenge Umbras. Exactly. Welcome to the Isaac Challenge. You've heard of Ferrari Challenge, this is Isaac Challenge. Are you ready? Are you ready to Isaac Challenge? Yeah, this is nice. This feels very good. Feels very good to drive. Come on. Ooh, a little bit understeer. Come on. I don't want that yet. Only 7 laps into these tires. We're only 7 laps into these tires. I want them to last until lap 75. Welcome, Anime Girl with Gun. Hope you're well. Welcome to this stream. Thank you for liking the live stream. I appreciate that. Right now, we are absolutely tearing up these streets of Tokyo. And these are based off real life streets as well. Where we are doing a 100 lap endurance race on a path to 100% completion in Gran Turismo 3. Alright, the Ray Briggs pitting. The Ray Briggs NSX is pitting. So that means the lead changes back to the Denso Sarin Supra. Yeah, it is. Isaac Professional Racer. I wish. I wish. I wish that that was the case. Isaac Professional Racer. Y'all got a lot of faith in me for that. Nah, I do have decent. I do decent in sim racing and stuff. I'm kind of slightly above average, probably. Thereabouts. Like, I'm not super quick, but, you know, not horrifically slow either. Oh boy. Alright, up against the wall. Keep it smooth, keep it smooth. Oh, easy. I set a push for Isaac to change his name to Isaac Professional Racer. I'm not. Isaac Professional Racer. That'll be my legal name change. Sure. Isaac Professional Racer. Isaac Professional Racer. Oh, there we go. Oh, gotta be very nice and gentle with this. Gotta be gentle on the turns still. Wanna conserve our tires just a little bit. We got 16 laps to go until our final pit stop of the race, and I wanna make sure these tires last all the way to that distance. I think we can do it though. We only got 2 stints left. And only 1 pit stop. Oh, I've not watched that before. So how did it end up scaring you? Wait, scared or scar? Scared. 1 R. I know me personally, I do not do well with horror. Horror is one genre that I don't vibe with. Oh, oil light came on. 186 miles, 200 kilometers is when the oil light comes on. The genie light came on. I don't want to know. Alright, the horror is too great for my mortal mind to understand. I am seeing horrors beyond my comprehension, which is why I do not comprehend them. Oh, scarred. Scarred you when you were a kid. So it was like sad, or like brain bleachy. Or something. It reminded you of the pool noodle incidents. Oh, the Super is pitting. That means that we have now Lapped everybody. Yum, 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 yum. I think. Yes, we have. Because we've got another car up ahead that is about to become 2 laps down. I think that's the Loctite, the Zexo Loctite GTR. I'm pretty sure it is. Anyway. Yeah, looks like it. Looks like it. Yep. Let's put tape all over the oil lights. Yeah, thankfully we can't get engine damage here, so we don't gotta worry about the oil, the engine oil too much. I mean, we are gonna get reduced power, but otherwise it is what it is. Get an oil change and it'll be brand new, like nothing ever happened. Alright, come on, red and white car versus red and white car. Let's do this, let's push it. There we go, up another position. Or at least we've put them another lap down. That is them 2 laps down. Into turn 1. Sharp right-hander. Big push now. Come on, let's keep our rhythm until we get to our final pit stop. And then we will have one more stint after that, where we will just absolutely send this machine. Hopefully we get an open wheeler out of this, because some of the other prize cars for this event aren't that great. We've got a GT300 Silvia, or like a couple of GT500 cars, but like, you want the open wheeler. You want the open wheeler. The open wheeler is the best one. Elfen Light is a gory, horror, and sad anime that's banned. Bruh. Okay. Damn, going for the extreme recommendations right from the get-go. That is... Dang. It's like, What? I kind of want to get into spicy food. What should I get? Liquid. No, the liquid, that's the water thing. But like, the Devil's Taint Carolina Reaper hot sauce. Or something silly like that. 2 million scope of hot sauce for your first, for like a hot sauce recommendation. Like, dang. I will say, I like spicy food. I genuinely love spicy food. But after 1 million Scoville, it stops tasting good. It starts tasting almost like artificially spicy for the sake of being spicy. Like around like the 1 million Scoville, you can still have it be, you know, very, very spicy, you know, make you sweat, make your eyes water, and everything like that. But you can mix in like something like that, the herbal flavors or like the garlicky flavors and stuff to, you know, allow it to kind of go from like a savory flavor to a spicy flavor, slowly building up the heat in your mouth as you eat it, which I like. But you go that much higher and it kind of stops tasting good. Like you get the crippling over specialization in the spiciness, where it's like, okay, yeah, it's spicy, but like at what cost? At that point, it doesn't even taste good. Like you're paying more money for a worse, not necessarily worse, but like a worse tasting product. Yeah, I can't take spicy things. Oof. It took me a very long time to kind of build up my like resistance and tolerance to spiciness. But I like spicy food. I like my spices. Gimme the spice. The spice must flow. Oh, alright. Yeah, I see you. I see you, Ray Brig NSX. There we go. Stay behind me. Alright, we got 11 laps into our final pit stop. Let's make it count. Let's see if we can't hold off the Ray Brig. That'll be a little bit tough as it is on softer tires. And our tires are beginning to kind of show their wear. But I predict probably around like lap 70 we'll be able to pull a larger gap on the Ray Brig as they will pit again. Or they'll pit now. Way to make a liar out of me. Way to make a lie out of me. Now we're all lonely. Now we don't have any part of the track shared with anyone else. Alright, the GTR is pitting too. The Zexo Loctite GTR. Come on. Nice and smooth through all the corners. Hurry, welcome. Hope you're well. You are just in time. We just passed the hour and 40 mark of our 100 lap race on Tokyo Route 246. This is the longest race in the game. Longest single race anyway in the game, and we are absolutely pushing this vehicle to its limits. Already over 200 miles complete, and it needs an oil change. The oil change light has come on. We are slowly getting just a little bit delirious as the laps are blurring together, but we are vibing though. We are still vibing. Just out of curiosity, since we've also been talking about it, Corey, what is your favorite hot sauce? Or what roughly, like, what is the Scoville range that you think is like the best for like spicy food? If you like spicy food, if you don't like spicy food, that is perfectly fine too. Welcome, JB. I was playing Apex Racer. My AZ1 got yeah, I'm not sure how that fits. Yeah, your poor character's just crammed in there, like super tightly. Like, I can barely move. Bro is squish. Bro is extra squish. I do like the AZ1. That'd be a fun car to own. Be a fun car to drive. Lightweight, lowish power, but still, you know, nimble and everything. Never really tried it. That's fine too. That is fine too. For me, I think 1 million Scoville is right at like the maximum. But like the where it's still tasty. 4.8 quarter. Yeah, that is very quick. Alright, come on. Nine laps to go into our final pit stop. Our tires are starting to get into the yellow, the burnt yellow and everything. So we're gonna be conserving them a little bit here. We gotta try to. I don't know. I even in base performance, I still love the AZ one. It's just an absolutely adorable little car. It's got going doors. It's cute. Like I would honestly, I would love to own one of like the 90s Japanese K cars as like a fun like weekend warrior vehicle. Lightweight, open top. Well, not the AZ one, but the Beats and the Cappuccino are. Be a very fun vehicle to just kind of, you know, go through like a nice kind of spirited drive in like the twisties and stuff. But yeah, no, I like I'd even enjoy a Copen as well. A Copen would be a fun vehicle to have too. A little bit more modern as well. Which would probably help with things like engine diagnostics and all that stuff. Yeah, getting a K car would be super awesome. Although they have massively gone up in price. Which is a little bit of a shame. My wife and my family went to Otakon yesterday. And my wife texted me a bunch of pictures of some of the little K cars and everything that were there. A whole bunch of little Suzuki Cappuccinos. There was even one with a cool like body kit as well with an upgrade. Jacob, oh nice. That is cool. I mean, it makes sense. You could probably, with some modification, you could probably get the GR, like the inline 3 from one of the other GR vehicles into the Copen without too much issue, right? Probably. And if not, you can definitely upgrade the regular Copen to get more power and better handling and everything, for sure. Make it even lighter, remove excess trim. Yeah, still a K car. Okay, so it's still got the 660 cubic centimeters then. So I guess then maybe like an electronic power limiter. That way it's like a flat curve at like almost constant 64 horsepower. Maybe. Revised transmission, lighten it up if you can. Stiffer and more agile suspension, all that stuff. Bit of a shame that you can't really like, you gotta limit it to 64 horsepower. Especially because that gentleman's agreement kind of came into place, you know, back during like the 90s. Like, you think with engines becoming more and more efficient, they'd allow that horsepower to, you know, gradually increase to like, let's say 100. 100's a happy like medium, right? But nope, still 64. Yeah, if we can make like a very smooth, flat torque curve and like limit the power to where it's like constantly 64, you get a much greater area under the curve, so it's, you know, it will be quicker that way. But the peak power is probably, you know, a little bit lacking. All right, 6 laps into our final pit stop. Let's do this, chat. Let's do this, chat. Yeah. Also, we're about to finish the nice lap. Nice. Yeah, okay, so a little bit heavier. But I imagine that probably goes to things like chassis reinforcements for rigidity and all that stuff. Yeah, you get the power limit. You get the displacement and dimension limit as well for K cars. It's like 660 cubic centimeters. And then, I forget the overall dimensions, but it's like 3.6 meters long, or something short, super short like that as well. 3.4, 3.6 meters long? One or the other. And someone give me the exact number, because I can't quite remember it off the top of my head. K-cars also get the special yellow license plate as well in Japan, which is cool. You cope in the super. Probably help with the little low end torque and everything. If it is supercharged. As well as a better throttle response. Alright, we are approaching 70% complete. We are now in the C range of completion. Holy moly. We are kicking butt. We need a cappuccino. We do need a new cappuccino. Holy moly, please. Suzuki, I am begging you. And release it to the States. Honda was a coward and it released a new S660 into the States. Can a K-car fit in a Miata? Probably not in a Miata. Probably. Not without causing serious structural damage, anyway. As I think that might be over the Miata's carrying capacity. Putting another K-car in. Suzuki yes. Suzuki please. I would legit buy a Suzuki Jimny because it's probably the closest thing to a modern Geo-Tracker. And I loved my Geo-Tracker. Suzuki, please. I would legit buy a Jimny. The Jimny soda can. Why not the U? Damn it. We need a Jimny here in the States. A lightweight, but still kind of, you know, sporty utility vehicle. Like, that would be perfect. Especially with, like, Maryland winters being absolutely atrocious. With all the slush and freezing rain and ice and everything. Having four-wheel drive would probably be very useful. Plus, I genuinely like how the Jimny looks. I genuinely like, I'm not usually big on, like, SUVs. But the Jimny genuinely looks really, really good. Yeah, the regulations on that, unfortunately. The US has very, very stringent safety regulations. People always go about, American fuel economy sense, but like, it's kind of a compromise because we would require manufacturers to produce vehicles that are a lot safer. At least for, like, you know, the people in the car. Sweet. I'm not sure it's EPA, it's more NTHSA for the crash safety stuff. Because other K-adjacent vehicles have been sold in the States. For example, like, we had the smart car, and we had, like, the Mitsubishi, what was it, the Colt? The Mirage? Mitsubishi Mirage, I think. So, like, we still have had subcompacts in recent times, but yeah. I said safer for, like, the people actually in the vehicle. It does kind of create a weight arms race, though, which is kind of ridiculous. But anyway, gosh, we're almost 3/4 of the way done. We're approaching the 2-hour mark as well. Holy cow, this race has actually gone by. Like, once you get into a rhythm with this stuff, like, you don't really notice just how quickly, like, you're actually getting it done. Like, it is genuinely just very, it's a vibe. Like, this is why I enjoy endurance racing, and why, like, I really want to do more of endurance racing in the future, because it is just a blast. You can enter, like, the, I guess, like kind of like a flow state where you're just, you know, you're hitting your marks, you're getting everything knocked out. .9 seconds 0 to 60. That's not bad at all. That's pretty good. That's not bad at all. Like, that is very, very respectable performance. So GG on that front. Especially because that's only with the Hurricane inline 6, right? That's pretty potent for an inline 6. Like, what is the A90 Super Run 0 to 60? American Highways, mostly in construction. Starbucks. And the Ultimate Drivers. Ultimate Drivers are worse. If you've seen Ultima, especially if it's a second gen with multicolored body panels, run. That person has a credit score lower than your IQ. Low 4 is the A9. So I mean, like, that's the Hurricane inline 6 on the much heavier Charger. It's better acceleration than the Supra. Charger's overdrive. Yeah. I wonder if they make a V8 Hemi for the new Charger, if that'll still be 4-wheel drive. Because previously it was only like the V6s that could have 4-wheel drive. But now that they have the inline 6 instead, it makes me wonder if they'd be able to Camry drivers as well. The R/Camry dent. Where I live though, it's still primarily Ultima drivers. They're a different breed. That is for sure. I mean, a V8 with all-wheel drive, like, you need the extra traction to really kind of deal with the torque and everything. Because at this stage, like, you're kind of at the limit for what tires can do without going, like, full-on, like, drag slicks. So it might be worth either, like, really, you know, be worth having that all-wheel drive for that launch from the stop. Because at that point, the weight added doesn't matter as much versus, like, the sheer amount of extra grip you'll be providing. Alright, here we go. Full send, almost to the finish line. I don't know, they have said not to rule the Hemi out yet, so maybe, but we will see. All right, into the pits. Okay, I know, it'd be cool to see what people can swap that into. Alrighty, boop. Perfect. Maybe. Although high performance supercharged inline 6 would also be cool as hell for like the upgraded Hurricane. Call it like the Category 5 edition. That would be badass. The Dodge Charger, Category 5. Yeah, so it already shows that the engine has got potential. So it'd be cool to see what Sati could do with that. Katrina might be a bit awkward given how that one was genuinely like a deadly event. You might get some people throwing a fit with that. Category 5 is generic enough that like people understand the meaning without it being directly correlated to, you know, a specific singular event. Frida. Oh yeah. That could work too. The Dodge Charger Poseidon or something. Jordan, welcome. Hey yo, Matt Pat doing the best GT. Yes, the longest endurance race in Gran Turismo 3. The Mr. Eternally coming out of retirement, but then going back into retirement. Nah, it'll be good to show a track with you one more time in ACC next season, man. I'm excited. And you got Ruby as your teammate as well. But hey, that's just a theory. A sim racing theory. Thanks for watching. Made an oil change in the car? Yeah, we needed that around 50 miles ago. Oh gosh. Don't reach out, we're going through the chicane. People complain about the straight six. I don't know, like it could end up pretty good. Like as long as it's making big power and fast cargo burr, I'm happy. What car am I driving? I am in the Denso Sard Supra. The GT 500 Super, fully stock. Only with the super hard tires. And we're on our final stint now. We have passed the 2-hour mark. And we are vibing. We are extra vibing. I think we only needed to lap the Rayburg NSX as well. But yeah, I chose the GT500 car because this will be roughly on pace with our opponents. Recent side of the news here with GT3. Yeah, GT3 is just an absolute blast. It is genuinely like in my top 5 favorite games of all time. Yeah, it is a chungus. The new Charger is a chungus. But here's hoping people can find ways to lighten it. Because that is big. Like that is literally almost as much as like a Tesla. Like a full electric car. That is true. We're not using the outdated Daimler Chrysler chassis. That was based off of a Mercedes chassis. We finally got our own bespoke one. Started to see with the Toyota Yaris and honestly some start upgrades. Yeah, it's not bad. Plus, you already have something for the one make race later on in the career mode. So, you know, it's not a bad vehicle. Not a bad one at all. I like trying to go to all the license tests. Oh, the name's... Yeah, I know not everyone likes that brand. I don't know, this is the first electric vehicle that I had a rough weight in my head on, so it is what it is. But I mean, there are other electric-ish vehicles that have similar weights or heavier weights than the Charger, but not by much, like the Porsche Taycan or the Audi Quattro something. Germans in their alphanumeric car names, so you can't actually remember it. Alright, smooth through the corners. We are coming up to almost 80%. Almost 80% complete. I don't know, people always complain when new things are new. We just gotta wait and see what it can actually do long term. Golding license to say. Everybody's got all the goals plus coffee breaks and hey, congrats. Yeah, golden license tests, they're hard, but they're like the ultimate challenge. Believe it or not, it's one of my favorite things to do in the Gran Turismo runs because one, you get a bunch of free cars, and oftentimes those cars are super useful. Or at the very least, genuinely really cool. Or two, it is a genuine challenge as well. That is directly tied specifically to just your own driving ability. Not vehicle 2, not random chance, nothing like that. So, yeah. A little bit over 20, but yeah, 20 and a half to go. Whoa, we're 80% there. Whoa! Oh, speaking of Bon Jovi, did you guys know that My Chemical Romance recently did a cover of Living on a Prayer at one of their New Jersey concerts? Can't believe that. That's pretty awesome, actually. Mostly, I do have to thank the license tester making me learn the words in Laguna. Yes. And Suzuka as well. Don't forget Suzuka. Don't forget Suzuka. What other tracks are in ACC and Gran Turismo 4? I think just those three. Nürburgring, Laguna, Suzuka. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that actually might be it. That is so strange. Oh yeah, One Dead Live is really good too. I like that one. That one was in that was in a Scooby-Doo movie, believe it or not. Monsters Unleashed or something. They got the license for that song just for like one tiny little part. But to be fair, it is a badass part. Jousting a ghost knight while you're on a motorcycle. Badass. It might be electronically limited. So there's probably ways to bypass that eventually. We'll see. Alright, take care, JB. Have a great night, alright? Don't forget this song is also in the Lost... Yeah, it is! Gosh, I'm not the biggest fan of the music in base GTA 4. But definitely the music in the DLCs, holy moly, they definitely stepped it up quite a few notches. Aerosmith, Bon Jovi, Deep Purple, Foghat, all that stuff. Hell yeah. There's certain 2 license status and maybe have some sort of PTSD when it comes to Nissan Infinity cars. Oh? Which 2 is that? For me, I have PTSD from the Lancia Delta. Yeah, it's probably one of my favorites as well. But I've always been a big fan of like the classic rock stuff, so those are usually my favorite stations. State Vice City Juice Meter, cool. In Flash, the Flash 103.2 or something. That one, Flash FM, yeah. That one is great as well. All the new kind of power pop hits from, you know, the 80s and everything. Yes, I like V-Rock. V-Rock is great. There's just so many good options in Vice City and Vice City Stories for the radio stations. I've recently convinced my wife to let me play through those games with her kind of watching and everything, so she can enjoy like the story and the world and everything. And she doesn't really game herself, but she always has been kind of like interested in what like I do and everything when I'm gaming. So I'm kind of planning next year off stream and everything, I'll be playing through some of the GTA games, kind of show her like not only like the evolution and everything like that, but also let her like enjoy the story. So that'll be fun. She also wants me to play through Hot Wheels Velocity X to show her what that is, because I basically described it as, alright, car racing game plus weapons plus Saturday morning cartoon villain of the week type of story. And she's like, okay, I actually want to see that. So, yeah. Let her play Rocket League or Forza. Like, it was tough enough getting her a Switch and getting her to play Animal Crossing. I just only recently managed to convince her to turn the antenna off on Mario Kart 8. The antenna that kind of auto drives for you. Yeah, Phil Collins. Bass Phil Collins. The one T1 at El Capitan, and then the R32 at the first sector of Tramon. So the R32, that one, you can easily shave off a couple of tenths, depending on how the RPM you start at. If you start at roughly like 4,000 RPM, that is like almost like launch control for the vehicle, and you get a much better launch there, and you get like an extra like 2 tenths. El Capitan's a tough one. That one's basically comes down to kind of trail braking and like managing throttle and using the throttle to kind of force a little bit of oversteer. But yeah, both of them are a little bit tricky. Yeah, Phil Collins is great. I absolutely love Phil Collins. The fact that he's part of the group that also made Easy Lover as well. Bass. I love that song. She's an easy lover. Now let her play Mario Kart Wii. It's a boys become men in professional drive. Maybe. I should try to get her to try Strada Corsa Competizione. Ernest mentioned for the Delta at the Grand Canyon, which made me have to burst out the old Cigarelli speed my new strat. The wall riding! Yes. Oh, the wall riding. Man, we are racking up the miles. All right, 16 laps to go, chat. So basically 30 minutes. Let's do it. It's funny, I got the one after at the Tahiti Maze in the second trip. Oh, the one in the Impreza, right? The blue Impreza. Yeah, that one's a lot of fun. That one is a lot of fun. Hot Wheels Unleashed. She might enjoy that one. That might be an interesting one for her. That could be one she genuinely enjoys. I don't know. I'll have to try to get her into like more gaming and everything. Right now she's kind of like, I understand you like it, but like I don't quite get the point of it. I gotta turn her into a gamer. I might try to get her like Persona 5 Royal on the Switch, maybe, or get her like on a PC. That could be fun. Oh, dude, Tahiti Maze. Imagine Tahiti Maze in like the Gran Turismo 7 HD graphics. You know, the rolling waves, the beautiful green scenery, all the people, you know, from like the stilt houses and hotels and everything, and cheering you on along the side of the road. Also, because there isn't any transitional rally stages in Gran Turismo 7, none that are both tarmac and dirt, that would be super cool as well. Yeah, rip Tahiti Maze. Last seen Gran Turismo 4. Big oof. The biggest of oofs. Alright, there's the Penzo GTR. It's a shame no Castrol Tom Supra here. Oh, for real. Or even like the new kind of Group A cars they've been adding. And for like peak Gran Turismo nostalgia. Because you got three now. You got the Impreza, the GC Impreza, you got the Celica, and you got the Lancia Delta. So, you know, if they keep adding more like that, like they add like the Escort rally car and like the Evo 4, Evo 5, they could genuinely make a solid Group A rally car class there. And maybe, you know, gradually bring back some more of like the classic rally stages. Yeah, no more SUVs. And honestly, we need more racing events. Heck, I wouldn't even mind if they brought back like Toscana from like Gran Turismo 5. That one honestly could be adapted pretty well into a rally stage to fit Gran Turismo 7's handling and everything. That could genuinely be a good one with some graphical updates. And new and old tracks. Apricot Hill and Midfield Raceway be my two picks for tarmac tracks to come back. Those two, I think, require the least amount of modification to be put into Gran Turismo 7. And they have their own unique charm as well, plus a nostalgia factor. I would 100% support both of them coming back virtually unchanged. Honestly, they actually did something interesting with the SUVs. Yeah, like, honestly, like, having, like, an SUV-only race could be kind of cool. But the fact that they don't even do that is a little bit disappointing. Or if they would have focused more on like performance SUVs, like the Ferrari Puro saying, the Aston, not the Aston, the Alfa Romeo Stelvia Quadrifoglio, the Aston Martin DBX, you know, like those types of high performance SUVs. That could genuinely also like add like a unique twist. The Jeep Grand Cherokee ST8, like that type of stuff. That would be cool. Because then you got a lot of power, but you also got a lot of weight behind it as well. And then you have a very unique challenge where you're trying to control, you know, a vehicle with performance level, straight line speed, but still SUV handling. Yeah, I know. Gran Turismo is the king of wasting licenses that it has. Like, bro, you literally have an exclusivity deal with Pikes Peak. Or at least a semi-exclusivity deal with Pikes Peak. You've had multiple Pikes Peak cars in your games. You mean to tell me you're not gonna try to add Pikes Peak into Gran Turismo 7? Why? Why? I messed up. Yeah, Lotus and GT is unfortunate because the parent company wants a lot more money than Gran Turismo is willing to pay. So they're kind of at a bit of an impasse. Which is a shame, because Lotus was like a staple in this series for so long. So many Esprits, Elises, Exiges, Alans, like all of that stuff, Europas. Just a bit of a shame. I wonder if they could get the Cortina in though. They could probably get the Ford Lotus Cortina if they licensed it through Ford maybe. And they could probably get the Carlton, because wasn't the Carlton also sold as a Vauxhall? Jordan, you're from you know, you're Scottish, so you have more knowledge on like that market. Wasn't the Lotus Carlton also sold as like the Vauxhall, or was it sold as like an Opel maybe? One of those two, right? So they could probably get that also in the game if true. Yeah, it was sold as a Vauxhall. So you could probably at least partially bypass that a little bit with a couple of like the joint collabs. That is true. Roof, or in the case of Tokyo Extreme Racer and Midnight Club, Gambala. It is a bit of a shame what happened to Ube Gambala though. Dude literally got murdered, which is very sad. There was sold as Vauxhall Lotus Carltons here, but in Europe they were sold as the Opel Lotus Omega, which had an even more extreme version called the 500. So you could probably license it to either like Vauxhall or Opel, and maybe get away with it. But that might also be a legal minefield, similar to how like the Mercedes SLR McLaren is. It'd be cool if they could get it though, because that is an absolute badass machine. One of the fastest four-door vehicles of its time, if memory serves correctly. Yeah, Brabus would probably also be a tricky one to license from, especially given the collaborations with Mercedes and everything. You probably need to get both licensed, maybe. Then again, it is a German manufacturer, so maybe not. Alright, 10 to go. Laps to go. Let's make it count, chat. Alright, the Denso Side Super is pitting for probably the final time this race. Alright, 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. We'll probably be almost right on the dot with 2 hours and 45 minutes for this race, Len. That is huge. Absolutely massive. Oh, a little bit of a nudge there. Oop. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we are very good. Another lap down. 9 to go. Let's do this. This is longer than the some of the track endurance races. This is longer than the V 2.4 hour races. We need to do another one of those as well, hopefully. I know we got a Nations Cup coming up soon, so that's probably closer to an endurance. But still, I love to do more. I want to do more. Ooh. Yum. Gosh, now that we're on the final stretch, the miles are really starting to feel. I'm really starting to feel them miles. I could probably do that, but again, with them being partially created by Lotus, you do get into who owns the intellectual property rights fully for that. It is a potential avenue one could take, or at least explore, to get Lotus vehicles into the game without, like, actually paying the however much the parent company wants to pay, wants Polyphony to pay for Lotus. But at some point, it'd still be worth it to get Lotus in because, well, it's Lotus, you know. Like, they got such a storied history and so many beautiful cars. It wouldn't make sense to not have them. Whoop. There we go. Ah, man. Not too many laps to go, honestly. We be vibing. We be full on vibing here. Not much further. Approaching 7 laps to go. Alright, let's see if we can't push a little bit. I know we are down on power. We're reaching, it's taking a lot longer to reach our 6th gear on the straight. We are definitely down quite a bit of horsepower. But dang. It's a little bit tough. Oop. Keep it smooth. Keep it smooth. Alright, come on. Our tires are starting to die. But we got this. We're just steady stating this. In fact, Lotus cars that were made in 2016 or earlier under the Solana support due to Giddy not able to grab the right foot. That's a big if true. Be pretty cool if so. I know Lotus is kind of, after Colin Chapman's death, has kind of bounced around a little bit in terms of ownership. So, yeah. They've had a lot of other partnerships as well, technical partnerships. With everything from Rover to Honda to GM to Ford. So you got a lot going on. Whoop. All right, a little bit of understeer, Come on, bring it back, bring it back. There we go. Okay, come on. Ooh. All right, come on. There's the GTR. We are in a suck. Give me your slipstream. Thank you for your slipstream. Thank you for your suck. Your suck is much appreciated. Four, three. All right, 5 to go. We're getting close. We're getting super close. I can almost taste it. Alright, come on. Not much further, chats. Holy moly. Holy moly, this thing. This is probably one of the larger hurdles to complete in the game. We're almost there. We better get an open wheel car from this. Please. We're running out of races. Alright, this Exel's pitting. 4 to go. Alright, thank you for the clarification, Sakura. I appreciate that. Holy moly. Give me more. Give me more. Oh boy. I'm feeling it a little bit. I'm feeling it a little bit, chat. After this race, I will need a quick refill my water because I've been empty since lap 60. I made a quesadilla for dinner, and I am very thirsty. So yeah, at the end of this race, I will quick head back upstairs to refill my water, and I'll be back down so we can do some arcade mode races. But we're gonna be kicking ass in that as well. Hopefully completing that, or at the very least getting to the mythical 75% completion. I can't believe that we are almost, like we're getting close to 100%ing this game. Granted, we got some long events left, so gotta be a little bit careful not to get ahead of ourselves. 3 to go, 3 more laps. But I am intending to beat this game before the end of the year. Oh Lord Clarkson, give Isaac the speed and power needed to finish the race. And the controller too, as I understeer horrifically in turn 2. Hey look, we only got 2.6 repeating laps to go. We have crossed over 300 miles. 300 miles in a single stream, in a single race. Holy moly. Yeah. Alright, not much further. Ooh, that was sketch. That was very sketch. Come on, 2 to go. That was a terrible lap though. 142 is our slowest non-pitting lap left yet. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Tachyon. Alright, down a gear. Come on, to the high-speed sweeper for the second to last time. Oof. Yeah, fronts are dying. Fronts are definitely hurting a little bit. Come on. Yum. Alright, little tap. Little tippy tap. Alright. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Keep it going. One more lap. One more lap. Let's do this. Final lap. Minute and 45. See, it looks like we'll probably be about a minute and 46 seconds. Sorry, 2 hours, 46 minutes. Wish it was a minute and 46 seconds for this race. Oh man, that's probably the amount of time it'll take from now until we get our prize car. Although every time I've played this game, every time I do this, I always only get the GT300 Silvia. I have not gotten any other vehicle from this endurance race. I have only always gotten the GT300 Silvia. But maybe that'll change today. Maybe that'll change today. Let's see, chat. Let us see. There we go, across the line. 2 hours, 46 minutes, and 7 seconds. Holy, $400,000 though. I will take that. And now, the moment of truth. What'll it be? I'm gonna close my eyes until I actually get it. I mean, it's not the Silvia. It's not the Silvia, at least. I'll take it. I'll take it. That ain't bad. That could probably be used in the Dream Car championship in the professional league. Yeah, our oil is completely black. How far are we now? 71.3. Oh gosh. we still got a ways to go. Gosh, look at how many cars we got as well. This is nice. Is this really the only GT500 car we got? I could have sworn we had another one. But I guess not. One more time going through, just to make sure I haven't missed something. Answer, Wagon, Vanquish, and Impreza. I think... yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna quick save, because I don't want to lose anything. And I am going to refill my water. I'll be back in just a minute, okay? Don't go anywhere. Alright, I am back. Welcome back, Isaac. Thank you, Isaac. It is good to be back. Oh, Alright. Let's go now into the arcade mode. This is gonna be fun. Alright, clear status. Alright, so we're missing a race at Seattle. Let's do this. Hard mode, Seattle race. Alright, what cars we got? Yeah, let's use a Castro on SX. This will be a good one. Let's do this. God, that car looks so nice. The green, red, white, and black quad tone paint. Holy moly. It looks nice. Alright, off to a good start. Gonna send it down the inside. Oh, ow. Hi. Alright, easy. Hi, I see you there. I see you there. Don't sneak up on me like that. Australian menace. Ow. That's on me. That's on me. Oh yeah, I am EP. That's fine. Let's do this. Three wide. Oh, there we go. That helped. That helps out so much. Alrighty. Also, hang on. There we go. Okay. Oh, that is so much better. The audio was bugging me a little bit. My voice audio was bugging me. There was a slight, like, delay and echo. We're good now. Gosh, that was bothering me. Alright, we are back. And let's send it. Full send. A little bit of airtime. A little bit more airtime. Alright, so it's the Ford Falcon that is currently at risk of passing us. That's the closest one anyway. But still we carry on. Still we push. After this, we only have, I believe, three more packets of tracks of races to go. So I guess three more sets, 4 sets. So let's do this. Ooh, a little bit spicy. Little bit spicy, but we're fine. We're fine. All right, a little bit of a nudge. Nothing major. Two laps down, 3 to go for this race. Then we get to see what the next set of races is. So hopefully we get to add a little bit more to our completion there. I think so. I think we'll probably add quite a bit to our completion percentage tonight. I'm looking forward to that 75%. There's not a whole lot left we need to do. It's just a little bit. A moderate amount. Like we've done the vast majority of the game. And now we're just doing the cleanup, getting closer and closer to the end. There we go. 30. Boom. Nice. Nice. There we go. Smooth, calm, collected. This is the way to do it. Ooh, boy. I like Seattle Circuit though. It is a fun track. Though it does have quite a bit of 90-degree corners, but that's kind of how American cities are laid out. Very, very grid-like and everything. So every corner kind of, you know, 90 degree, a lot of third gear. You do have the train tracks and the stadium section here that does make it a little bit interesting, as well as the tight Yeet chicane, which does add a little bit of extra fun. So I don't know, I still like it. Here we go, 130.2, that's even quicker. That's what I want to see. Downloaded since 70 mistake Twitter still on us Ford can. Rip. So I guess they wouldn't be able to do like any Lotus collab vehicles then. Unfortunate, but I guess it makes sense why they're not in the game. It's also probably why the Lotus Cortina, despite it being such a cool vehicle, is absent in most racing games. Damn shame too, I like the Lotus Cortina. Come on. Come on. Whoa! Alright, little bit of a step out there. The rear wanted to go real bad. We didn't let it though. We're not letting it. 30, 31, 30. Yeah, not great, not terrible. But hey, that's another one done. Boom. Kitty! I wanna pet the kitty. Pet the kitty. Give the kitty. Give the kitty lots of loves. Lots of loves to the kitty. W, thank you for the dubs. Hi, kitty. Oh, I now have cat BOP. I now have cat balance of performance. Alrighty, let's see. What cars do we get? Ooh, the Gile Vertigo race car. I don't normally get a chance to drive this. I want to see if this can actually be somewhat quick. I've never actually really driven this in a Gran Turismo game. There we go. Alright, we got Cat BOP. I know for a fact that this is not faster than a 787B. What the actual fuck? Why did the game think that this is an appropriate vehicle to put up against a 787B? Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, that's not feasible. Wait, stop chewing a wire. That is definitely not feasible. That is nope. Nope. Okay. Well, that car we got turned out to be a bust. Let's get an A-class car. Maybe the Corvette? Corvette's another bad option. Oh yeah, I forgot. It does have color change. Alright, the cat has nudged me towards the red. The cat likes the red Corvette. So 5-lap race in Tokyo in our little red Corvette. So my kitty likes the Corvette. We got other high-performance vehicles here. I think we'll be fine though. Kitty love. Alright, the Tuscan's gonna be a little bit tricky, as that is fairly lightweight and also powerful. But otherwise, we'll be golden, I think. Alright, come on. Give me a little bit of speed. Alright, yeah, there we go. Getting close to the Tuscan. Ah, gosh, I love the look of that car as well. Honestly, wouldn't mind owning one. Be a super cool vehicle to have. Although I've heard they have a little bit of reliability problems, but I mean, they're British. What do you expect? Alright, so it's a little bit quicker than us in the turns. I say that as I do a cutback on it. So I think we'll be okay. There's our Corvette. I have a cat that is now curled up on my lap, so I gotta be very careful not to startle her. She knows she's a sweetheart. But she's probably also a melon cat. Kitty. Oh. I gotta be careful. I got a cat that's, let's say, clawing me, but kind of like pawing at me. What's up? What's up, little bean? Huh? You should still have food. I fed you earlier today. No, there's a Hatsune Miku Hello Kitty Evangelion. What other anime is? I don't know, that's a good question. I know there's been a couple of Whole Alive collaborations. Which granted VTubers, but still. To start. Okay, you wanna go up there? No, you wanna go down? Okay, you can go down now. I now have a bunch of cat hair on me. But yeah, there's been a Whole Alive one. It's been Sonic. What else? What else? What else? I'm not sure what else. You already said Evangelion, I know that one. You've covered pretty much most of the ones I know as well. You had the Sonic, even like the F1 collaboration, as well as the Sonic Subaru rally team. There's been a Hello Kitty, the Evangelion ones, the green and Gundam? I think Gundam, maybe. Mobile Suit Gundam. They're the annoying VTubers and the horse. Yeah, annoying. Yeah, them VTubers. Could you imagine being a VTuber? Oh my gosh, being a VTuber would be like the absolute worst. It's a good thing I'm not a VTuber. Right, chat? You'd tell me if I was a VTuber, right? You would tell me if I was a VTuber. I hope so anyway. Am I a VTuber? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe probably. Probably maybe. Potentially. Perhaps. Oh man. I forgot just how long Tokyo Route 246 is when you're not in a high-end racing car. Nah, I'm a cool VTuber, others suck. Yeah, I'm one of the good ones. Nah, I'm messing. Thank you though. Gosh, this is a beautiful machine. I love me vets. There's a lot of city street courses in the Gran Turismo games. Like, holy moly. That's a lot. Wait, annoying VTuber. Yes, those are known as drama VTubers. Or LuTubers. Kind of. Pretty much. Oh, bonk. I deserve that. I don't know. Watch what you want to watch. Don't let other people influence your opinions. And say no to drugs. Say yes to pizza. Remember some flicker. Maybe? I don't know. That's a good question. Adachi, welcome. So I'm late. That's all good. This is technically only the third race of the night, as we did a 100 lap 2-hour and 45-minute race at Tokyo Route 246 to complete the longest event in the game. I'm asking, no, all good, don't worry about it. I don't know, all my friends are playing Uma. They love the Hans girls. I don't play it, but I do find the horse girls cute. They do be adorable. From Goldchip's quirkiness to Haruara's absolute sweetheartness. Yes. Adorable. Must give them head pats. And carrots. Give all the carrots. Radar sing. Trainer detected. The dorky girl failure horse girl though of Haruara though is she cute. Would head pat. Would give all the head pats too. I did every minute I get a Muslim ad, but it convinced me to play it. I mean, that's the point of the ads. Hey, buy our own stuff. Buy these horse girls. What was the other car we won? Which is my favorite. Yeah, she's adorable as well. She's just a giant dork and we love her for it. Let's get the Astra. Let's get the Astra. The Astra would be a good one to use at Grand Valley, I think. The first non-street circuit we race on tonight. The best VTuber to exist, I guess. I'm not sure about that. I'm sure there are better ones, but thank you though. I appreciate it. Right, these have a lot more downforce than you think they do. Whoop. Come on. Back again to the right. So this will be both. So we've done all the Tokyo Route 246s. This will have been all of the Grand Valley Speedways. We've done all Smoky Mountains. I believe we've done all the Swiss Alps. We still need to reverse to Seattle. We still need, I believe, both Tahiti mazes. Monaco, of course. Monaco, I think, is in like the last one. This is barely knowing that this is even some anime. Ah! Well, now you know what you're watching next. It's not bad. It's kind of cute. That I have seen. As I did a watch, a buddy of mine did a watch along in his Discord. So I'm like, YOLO. Welcome, Monterey. I am Umbars. Not Umbras. I am Umbars. Because I spit bars. I spit the most bars. Oh gosh. The understeer is real there. What's going on the passing wave grass one? Super, I mean, on one hand, it's always sad. But on the other hand, I mean, like, yeah, they were 30 years old. 30 is quite on the upper, like, limit of age for, like, racehorses, you know? Like, 30 is quite old for racehorses. So, you know, it's sad they passed, but, like, it's, you know, they lived a good life. They got to run fast, they got to have fun, they got to get training and everything. All that stuff. Alright, come on. 3 seconds ahead as we are finishing up lap 2. It's also gonna be another 10-minute race. Jeez. My wife was a woman, a horse go with us, America. Probably. I don't know. Like, we're talking 2 legs or 4. Because 2 legs good, 4 legs, I'm not too sure about that. That might be very difficult to get her to and from work. It'd be very difficult to fit her into a car. Among other potential difficulties that might occur with having a more horse-like body. Namely, that would be very uncomfortable sleeping in a bed. Okay, so like the Umbras, so 2 legs. Yeah, I mean, cute. Tail, ears, adorable. Sure. I'm at that point, they're just basically slightly different humans, so... Sure. Why not? It's like the would you still love me if I was a worm question. Eight, 9, boop. 2 to go. Beautiful. Through that corner, much better. We got downforce, but it's still not flat out. Flat out is a Wednesday stream. Although not this week. This week, this is the only stream for this week. This is the only stream for this week. Cause we vibing and surviving. What about Centaur? Would be a lot more difficult. Would I still love her? Probably. However, the logistical issues, the many logistical issues, would be a lot more difficult. Mainly, how do you get her to and from her job? Horses can't drive cars. Horses probably can't fit in cars either. So yeah. I was able to make a GT3 racing team and have to race in a 24 hours in Nürburgring, what would be my drivers? Oh. Yeah, no. I don't want that. I don't want that. I was able to make a GT3 racing team and have the race in a 24 hours race. So I'm thinking 4 total drivers, right? 4 drivers. That is a good question. Alright, first one, Alex Sims. Probably, dude has an extreme, quite a massive amount of experience. Very, very skilled in GT as well as sports prototype racing. He's got a lot of years under his belt, but he's still very quick, and he has a lot of the knowledge, and has competed in multiple 24-hour races in the past, as well as in Formula E. So he has the capability to conserve tires, conserve fuel and energy, and keep his nose clean. He's probably one of my first picks, Alex Sims. Second pick. I'm gonna sleep tonight. See ya. Alright, take care, Forge GT. Have a great night. Second pick. Second pick. Maybe... That's a good question. Maybe... Let me see. That is a tough one. Maybe Lauren Heinrich probably was the second one. Already quite a bit of experience in GT racing, having previously driven for AO Racing. Younger gentleman, so he's got the energy, he's got the youthfulness, the physical fitness and everything like that. Third pick. I feel always like Bob, I'm using. It's... Yeah, don't worry about it. I was able to get that deleted and everything. They're in timeouts. So, third pick. I'm thinking maybe... Ooh. Maybe either Scott Pruitt or Jan Magnussen. Again, a bit more of an older-timey people, but they got a lot of knowledge on vehicle setup. And they got the adaptability to really handle pretty much all weather. I'd say maybe Magnussen slightly edges out Pruitt. But it's 50-50 on them. 1 second. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's normally not bad, but slightly cross the line there a little bit. So, yeah. And then fourth driver. I mean, I guess if I have both of them kind of close, I guess it would be the other one, Scott Pruitt with Jan Magnussen. Again, they're both kind of older. I know I'm kind of going a little bit more for slightly older drivers, but like, they still got a lot to give, you know? So, I'd say, you know, that would probably be my team of GT3 24-hour race drivers. Excuse me, 24-hour race drivers. What would be your pick, Sakura? There is a lot of options for sure. But I primarily focus more so on kind of slightly older, massive experience more so in endurance racing and GT3s than in the sprint racing. So I didn't really pick it too many younger people from like DTM and stuff, as they are usually a bit more. They're fast, but they're also very aggressive. And in no life, you need to survive to win more than anything else. You need to have that full-on comprehension of the rules and the ability to navigate multi-class traffic as well. And so, yeah, that would probably be my picks, I think. Oop, little too tight there. All right, we got a mirror match going on. MRS versus MRS. Down the inside here. Still side by side. There we go. They ran a little bit wide. We took the inside line away from them. So this is the last Rome circuit race as well. At least for the arcade mode. We still got the 2 hours of Rome, as well as quite a few other races in Rome as well. So not out of the woods yet. I like how so far we've literally only done one non-street circuit in essentially 3.5 hours of racing. But that's fine. That's alright. Honestly, this one would have been a probably good one to do the scooter one with its many high-speed sections. Wouldn't have been a bad option. Ooh. Alright, let's see what our time is for lap 2. Honestly, this is a pretty quick track. Very quick lap times. 1:30, I will take that. Better than the nearly 2-minute lap times previously. Ooh. Alright, come on. Plus also, we get to drive vehicles you don't normally get to drive in Gran Turismo. The GT300 class cars. They always kind of get overshadowed, which is a bit of a shame, as they are quite fun to drive. They got downforce, they got maneuverability. They're not like obnoxiously fast. Like they are very kind of planted and smooth these corners. I'll pick Kevin Esther, Mike Rockefeller, Lawrence Ventura, and Franz. The Max Verstappen. True. Though with that though, you got to be a little bit careful, as Max likes his vehicle set up very differently than a lot of other people, which might make it a little bit tricky for him to drive in a 24-hour shared vehicle sim, or not sim, but like a 24-hour shared vehicle race. He does also have a little bit of a temper, so you know. I say that, yet I have Jan Magnussen, who also, this guy is a little bit hot-headed, so we will see. strange temper. I mean, he's gotten better over the years, but yeah, the move on Russell at Barcelona was it wasn't on. It wasn't on. No, sorry. That was and I like Verstappen. I want him to do. I always want him to do well, but yeah, that was not the best look there. Not at all. True. Yeah, it doesn't have to deal with as much of the FIA or the Russell as well. So maybe. He could be an alright one. He'd definitely be really good for like the qualifying times and everything. Alright, final lap. Let's bring this home. Another victory. Let's do this smooth, calm, collected. I think I'm gonna go for another like 30 minutes until midnight. I think that'll be a good stopping point. Wherever we get in about 30 minutes will be where we get. Hopefully by then it'll be Welcome back, Hunter Iggy. Alright. There we go, there's the trophy. And now let's see what the next race is. I think there's a rally race coming up soon. On the, yes, Tahiti Circuit 2. And the first Tahiti Maze. And then my favorite track, Apricot Hill. Thank you for the GGs. Which should be the vehicle? Which should be the vehicle? Let's go with the Peugeot. Let's go with the Peugeot. It's been a little while since we've driven the Peugeot. That wouldn't be a bad one. Wouldn't be a bad one at all. Let's do it. Speed. Alright, Peugeot versus Focus. I have to pick 4 drivers to race in the 24 hours in Nürburgring. I'll pick Dorian Bocciolati, Bocolashi, Kevin Vanderlyn, Kevin Esther, and Lucas. Ooh. Alright, that's not a bad selection either. That is a good selection. The battle of the Kevins as well. Swap Lucas Stoltz with Kevin Magnussen for 3 Kevins. The Kevin car. Alright, here we go. The Kevin Racing Team. KRT, Kevin Racing Team. Alrighty, come on. Let's see how far we can get. So 144, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. We could probably do this in about 7 minutes. Probably. Being sponsored by Monster Energy. Now that's Kyle. That's Kyle. So you need like Kyle Busch, Kyle Larson, Kyle Petty. I need another Kyle. Give me a 4th Kyle, damn it. Kyle, whoa, why is this so jittery? Hang on a second. Why is that being weird? Why is it being weird? Why is it being jittery? Is there like a graphics settings that changed? Cal from South Park. Wait, did it like get stuck at like an awkward frame rate, and that's why it's doing this? No, max frame rate's off. So what the heck changed? I don't know, hang on a second, I gotta adjust a few things. I wanna see if this gets rid of some of the jitteriness. Wait for, I thought it was, no, it's Kyle. Kyle is the, the Monster Energy, like, punching drywall holes stereotype. That is the stereotype. The Kyles. Alright, hang on. After this race, I'm gonna quick save and close the whatchamacallit, the emulator, and I'm gonna reopen it because the jitteriness has been bothering me a little bit in hardware mode, and it didn't used to do that. And I'm trying to see what the cause is. And I don't want to play in soft mode because it's a little bit blurry. KRT being sponsored by Kevin the Kyle Racing Team being sponsored by Kevin Insurance. Hi, Kevin. I'd do anything for you, Kevin. Yeah, Kevin is Sea Pickle. Kevin from Home Alone. Kevin from Penguins of Outer Space. And yeah, Kevin from SpongeBob. Hi, Kevin. Doesn't that hurt you? Do you want it to hurt me, Kevin? Hi, kitty. The kitty is back down with me. Yeah, I'm gonna save after this race, close the game, and then reopen it and hope for the best. The stuttering's a little bit bothersome to me. Hopefully, I'm not sure if you guys can see it on your end. Hopefully it's not too bad, but it's ever so slightly stuttery on mine. Which is weird because I'm not anywhere close to maxing out either my CPU or GPU. So I'm not sure what the problem is. Just very, very, very strange. Like, especially when I do like the slides. Like the game's like, nope. Death. So we will just have to see what all that is. Yeah, you are getting a lot of the casuals from the Drive to Survive. But, I mean, the good news is, as long as they don't cater to the casuals, the casuals can watch all they want. Anyway, I'm gonna quick save, I'm gonna close the emulator, and I'm gonna see if I can't figure out what the heck's going on. And then we will be back in the actual game as... right now... 74.2. Alright, so we're close to 100%, not 100, we're close to 75% completion. So that's not bad. Alright, I'm gonna close that off completely. ISO selector, Gran Turismo 3, config, graphics settings. Making sure nothing is going on here. Alright. There we go. Okay, let's get that. Alright, let's see if this causes any issues. It should be fine. Should be fine. There we go. Alright, let's see if this works. It should. Probably. That was just weird. Alright, Tahiti Maze. And the rally cars. The Evo. Let's get the Evo 6. This will be a good one. This will be a good one to use. My GT7 right now, and there's an Ocean Gate. Oh no! Rip. That is oh, pain, Pecco. Things are looking pretty alright there. Yeah, this is alright. This is better. Wait, when did Gran Turismo 7 come out, and when did Ocean Gate happen? I'm trying to piece together like when all that post 2020 everything's kind of been a blur. Like I know things happen and I know they happened sometime recently, but I don't know when exactly. Oh, that is a big oof. The biggest of oofs. There we go. Big, big slide. This will probably be a little bit over 8 minutes long race. One year apart. GT7 was 2022. What Ocean happened in 20? Oh, that is, so it's aged poorly. Oh no. Oh no. Big rip there. Bruh. No. That is the bruhest of moments. What the hell? That is a bruh. Nope, back to the left. Yes. This thing is, oh, this is amazing. The heck? Hang on a sec, I just heard something upstairs. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. The cat knocked something over, so... I heard something fall and I'm like, okay. I'm the only one in the house. Things aren't supposed to fall. But the cat knocked over. The cat knocked over something. We're good. We're good. It scared the living shit out of me, though. I don't like being fully home alone. Not one bit. There's Latifi that got lost. Why did the car do that? The car took the wrong turn. Also, 159, that's not bad. Let's see if we can't go quicker. Let's see if we can't go quicker. That's enough for a gold and a time trial. But I want to see if I can't go even quicker. Mazza spin. I don't know what he's doing recently. I haven't heard much from, like, what he's doing. I know, Mick Schumacher has been doing pretty decently in sports car racing. So he seems to be a lot more like his uncle than, where, not the best in open wheel racing, but very, very good. Very, very well decorated in the sports car racing field. Whereas Michael Schumacher, his dad, Mick's dad, open wheel legend, and middling sports car racing pedigree. Funny how that works. There we go, halfway through the final lap. We're almost closer to a quarter of the way through the final lap. It's a long ass lap. But it's a fun lap though. Gosh, all the twisting and turns, the hairpins. This is nice. Come on. Need a little bit more speed. Little bit more speed. There we go, beautiful. Back this way. Perfect. And what car do you guys have right now? Is it the other car? Beat up old Toyota Corolla. But it's my beat up old Toyota Corolla. It's fully paid for. I just pay insurance and state registration and maintenance. So, you know, I'm keeping it. It's been good to me. I've pretty much doubled the mileage on it since I bought it. And it had a decent amount of miles on it when I did buy it. But so a lot of fun trips, a lot of good memories with that car. I mean, it means more sentimentally to me than monetarily. Alright, Apricot Hill. This might be the last race of the night. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, let's get the Calisonic Skyline. Oh yeah, the Calisonic Skyline. So there's 3 Skylines. Nothing can throw a Toyota. True. Though the Maryland Rust may eventually get it a little bit. The Maryland Rust might eventually get it a little bit. The paint's kind of faded and they're getting some surface rust here and there. But it's not bad. Ooh, okay, the Jaguar might be a little bit of trouble. got a little bit more power, a little bit more straight line speed than us. But the cornering, we might be able to beat it. We will see. There we go, up into second place. There's the Jaguar. Perfect. Up into the lead, let's carry it. Very rapid laps. Honestly, in the modern GT3, they might be able to lap in like 115, 116, I think. Probably. Maybe 120. Probably 120. But in a LMP car, probably close to a minute. Maybe a minute and 5. And then an open wheel car, probably sub-minute. A modern F1 car. Maybe. You think? How fast do you think a modern F1 car could lap Apricot Hill as a track? Probably around a minute, right? You did have a couple of decent passing zones. You got the hairpin here, you got the first two left-handers. And then you kind of have the chicane here if you open this up a little bit more. And of course the massive DRS straights down the home straight. You got two DRS zones probably, which is pretty nice. So I think this will probably be better suited for GT racing than open wheel racing. Apricot Hill. It'd still be a good track though for GT racing. It's got a good flow to it. Forever a 2014 Silverado or a 2024 Civic Hatchback. Wait, you got a Spirit R? Those things are super rare. You're talking about, you know, a six-figure car. That's pretty impressive. Especially because you got a Silverado as well. I'm guessing you're American. And the Spirit R wasn't sold in the States, so you'd have to get it imported too. Which means you'd have had to have bought it, you know, once it became 25 years old. Which was, I think, like this year or last year. So that must have been like a brand new purchase then. So yeah, it would have been pricey. So I think the Spirit R was only sold in left-hand markets, right? Something like that. Unless it was like a Spirit or a clone. Because there are people that do like the Yenko clones for like the Camaros and like their Novas and stuff like that. So it could be like you could look at like the kits and upgrades and everything to make it equal in spec to like a Spirit R, which would be pretty cool too. A nice kind of tribute. That could be a very good option as well. Ooh, 117, even quicker. Although that Jaguar is keeping pace. That Jaguar is keeping pace. Ah, okay. Mexico. Very nice then. Make sure you take good care of it. It is a very, very valuable and very rare machine. So, you know, treat it well. Alright, only a couple corners left of our probably the final race of the night. As I'm beginning to feel the effects of the fatigue, and I still need to get dishes done. And to get a few other things knocked out before I go to work early tomorrow morning, so I can hit the road early tomorrow afternoon and get in by tomorrow night. It's gonna be tough, but I am down for it. I am up for it. Oh. Oh, the downside is we didn't do. Oh, we did! 75%! A 787B! Hell yeah! Oh my gosh! Ah, that is good. That is a big boost in completion. 75.3%. Oh my word. So that'll be the vehicle we use for the 78 laps of Mistral next time we stream the game. Whew. Gosh. Just how much more do we have left anyway? We got the Professional League. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 Professional League events. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 6 endurance events. Alright. We got our work cut out for us. We got our work cut out for us. So I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you all so much for watching. I do appreciate it. This has been a longer stream, but this has been a fun stream. But it is getting late. Thank you all so much for watching. I do appreciate it. If you enjoyed the stream, please make sure you leave a like, subscribe. Let me know what you want in the comments down below. If you didn't like the stream, please let me know what you want so I can fix that in the future. That being said, I've been Umbras, and wherever you're in the world, whatever time it is for you, may it be a great time. And I'll see you all in the next stream. Until then, take care everybody, and bye bye.